And we do also still have to do the coils as well. But I am thinking, to be brutally honest, we could literally just fucking, on our own, just solo those. To be brutally honest, we could just do that in our own time, if you wanted.
I probably need your help with the extreme ones.
Oh yeah, no, I'm talking about the coils. Yeah.
Oh, the coils. What is that? The Bahamut coils?
The Bahamut stuff. Yeah.
Oh, you just can't get a game in that.
That's why I said like it might be easier if we just fucking went in, like together, like over leveled, because you can go in unsynced, and then you just like you go in like stupidly high level, and then you can just fucking blitz your way through it. But that could be something you can do.
How do you do that?
I can do it right now if you want. I can show you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, we need to get into a party then. Just give me a second. I'm just going to share my Twitch link around, as I always do. So just give me a second. One more 14 with Doug. Today we should reach Heavensward.
Yeah, I can't wait. So excited.
Yeah, that's when the game really starts getting good.
I can't wait. It's been so long.
Yeah. That do copy. Okay, I'll put that in here as well. Lovely. What? Okay, we need to get into a party. So where are you?
Bingo Sorcerer.
Okay, well I'll just send you a party invite then.
Only be a sec.
Oh, I know what. I'm just
Doing my retainers.
That's fine, I'm sitting there eating knickknacks, it's all good. Ribbon saucy knickknacks are fucking undefeated, bro, I swear.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
So just come back to more donut for now, and then we'll go from there. Wing.
Okay.
Okay, so what we do, to be fair, I should probably go in. What is my strongest character? It's probably. I tell you what. You know what? Just since we can't do this, I'll go Viper. So that. So
I'm healer, but I'm like 87.
Yeah, my Viper's level 80. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we go in unsynced, we are going to absolutely decimate this. It's fine.
Really?
Yeah. What you watch. So we'll do the first one,
Okay.
the Binding Call of Bahamut turn 1. What I have to do, I go to settings, unrestricted party you turn on, and then that also, and then just leave it as that, and then
Is that in systems configuration?
when you go in the duty finder, there's a little settings button at the top.
Oh, right.
So we join that, and we are literally going in as our level. We don't get experience or anything, but when you're just trying to clear something, that doesn't really matter.
Oh, right. There's only two of us then, sir.
Yeah, trust me, it won't matter. At this level, it will not matter.
Ooh.
We are literally just going to breeze through this. I think I actually tested this. I've already done the first one by myself, and I did it by myself, so that should give you an idea of how easy this is. Whee!
Let me put my...
Go. You haven't injured, yeah. Damage dealt, yeah, increased by 300%. Yeah, and you still get, you still get the elegant poetics bonus for doing it first time. Didn't know that. So yeah, this is basically us going into the depths of the coils, so to speak.
Alright.
Yeah.
Does this count as completed if we do it?
Yeah, it counts as clearing it. Yeah, it just the only thing doing it unsynced means you don't get experience. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's literally it. And I don't think you get guild for it either. But it literally, who cares? It's fine. You will still count as clearing the thing. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, right, yeah.
Sorry, I would do the voice acting, but like I said, I've already done the first one to test it, so I actually don't have the cutscenes coming up.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah, for this one, yeah. I haven't done anything after this, so for the ones after this, I will be able to do it.
I'm not attempting to do voice acting myself.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I just can't. For this one, I've already done it, so it's fine. Oh, ads. Ugh. See, look how quickly this is supposed to be a mini boss. Get out of the way!
The hell?
Yeah, when you do stuff on, I mean, I'm not going to suggest we do it because you can actually get parties for like the extreme trials, but there's nothing technically stopping us from doing this with the extreme trials. We could just
two of us.
We could literally just go in there over leveled and just stomp their asses. I'm not suggesting we do that though, because it is fun if you can get a party. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as you've seen, it is damn near impossible to get a party for the
skipping the cutscenes then. No.
Yeah, because I can't see it. Yeah, don't worry. The first one isn't that important anyway, so it's fine. It's only when you get deeper into the coils they become more important. But yeah, like I said, like if you can get parties, you should still do it properly because I think it is more rewarding. But it's damn near impossible. Wait, where we go? Oh yeah, down this way. So. I should say as well, like because there are normal raids in the expansions and all that. Those do get done. Like you do get pies for those fairly easily. It's just for whatever reason the coils are never touched. I don't know why. It's very, very strange, but that's just how it be. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, you just killed him before I could even touch it.
Yeah, I think I could do that actually.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's the joy of doing this unsynced and over leveled. Nothing is a threat. Like I said, it kind of takes the challenge out of it, and that's why I don't suggest we do it for the extreme trials. But if we
because our item level's high and our levels are high as well.
Yeah, literally, it's literally that. Yeah, because we haven't synced basically with. Yeah, you know, we haven't synced our level with the dungeon or raid in this case. Basically means we can just blast through it, so it won't take us long to get through, and we'll do it like this.
Yeah.
So for the case of just clearing it, I think this is the best thing to do. But like I said, as I said, for the oh hi Emma, how you doing? Hello.
Another sub boss.
Yeah, which we are about to absolutely curb stomp. Yeah, I'm not bad, thank you. Just got home from work now. Just playing Final Fantasy. You ready for this?
What's another one?
Yep. The idea is, I think the idea of this fight is that it splits and you're supposed to keep them separated. But who gives a shit when you were over leveled? Fuck it. Oh, nice.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it?
Well, that's the first coil done, yeah.
Oh my god, that was quick.
Yep, it's quick.
We've got treasures here.
Yeah, it's quick when you're over leveled. You got a ring of casting, oh, you got elegant stuff. There are like certain bits of gear that you can get in here, but I don't think it's anything that important.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get out of here. It has been a really nice day today. The weather's very, very pleasant outside. Okay, that's the first one done. Should we do the second, or do you want to just? Like I said,
second.
Yeah, you can do. Like I said, like if you wanted to just do it on your own, you could. But we'll keep going for now.
I'm not sure how you do the
What?
settings.
The what?
I don't know where to do the settings.
So when you go into the duty finder, there's a little settings icon on the top left. You go in there and turn unrestricted party on, and that's how you basically go. Yeah. We can do the second one then, and then just this will pass the time and keep me entertained while I'm on the bus home. Ah, good, good. Well, I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy us, basically two idiots doing stupid things.
Who are you calling an idiot?
I mean, am I wrong? Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, you do it on your own now.
Fine, I'll crush him. With pleasure. I hate when I have to sit in the priority seat at the bunch, but I have to because I have a table. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, yeah, to be fair, you've been to IKEA, haven't you? So you would. You say, yeah, I was going to say, you say, like, do it on your own as if it's going to be any problem for me.
Yeah.
Come here, you bastard! I do love Viper. I haven't had a chance to really use it because I kind of just tried to stay away from it, but because you don't get experience in this. Wait, where the fuck do we go again? Where the fuck do we go?
This way.
Is it this way? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it's for the old or disabled, but hey, if you got a table, you got a table, you know. Oh, yeah, it is this way. Sorry, I had no idea. Change complete in 11. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I think the idea of this was you were technically on a time limit to kill all these nodes or whatever, something happens. But anyway. Yeah, I think you have to get to like the main one down here or something like that. I don't know. Get out of my face. Oh. It's ads again!
Ads.
Ads!
No ads.
And no, not Twitch ads! Kill the ads! I used to sit on the priority seat on bus when I was playing. Oh, okay, that makes sense. This table won't stay still. I have to keep my leg on it. Oh dear. And that's ads destroyed. I must have whipped my leg up. Alright. And that's it. That's literally it.
We might as well do all of them because they're
not taking long, no. That's the thing with this. That's the thing with this dungeon. It does not. When you do it like this, it's easy. You literally just blast for it. It's a lot easier to do when you're why did that delete that? Oh, my bot deleted your things. Oh, stop spamming emotes. Sorry. Yeah, my bot does that. I don't know why. Anyway, you want to do number 3?
Yeah, let's do it.
At the depths of...
Only 5 of them, isn't there?
I think there's more than 5. I think there is like more after this, but we don't have... Well, we'll see. But we'll get through these first and then see. No, you can do one, just don't do like 4. Basically, I think is the idea. You can do 1 laughing face or 2. Anyway, we're going further down into the coils. Da, 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 da. How's your day been anyway, Doug?
Been alright. I watched the Dynamite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, not too bad.
I didn't even start watching Dynamite again. I just keep forgetting to watch wrestling. For one reason or another.
Right. I watched it on Thriller or whatever it's called.
Or the what?
This app called Thriller.
Oh, I thought it was Fight.tv, but maybe it's changed. I don't know.
No, there's one on Thriller or the AEW website or its own app or something.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Something like that.
There's a sign
I get it on Thriller. THILLER.
Oh, okay. What Thriller? Thriller.
Yeah.
Thriller night.
I think so. I need to look at.
Wait.
Hang on, I'm going to look on my phone. How you spell it?
Oh my god, there's a sign on the bus that says large items from IKEA may not be allowed on. Luckily mine's not too big. Well, to be fair, if it wasn't allowed on, they wouldn't have let you on the bus to begin with, so it's fine.
Oh, TRILLER TV.
Oh, Triller TV.
Triller, yeah.
Triller. No, sorry.
Yeah, I got a subscription to that.
Oh, okay.
It's like £7, but you get Dynamite Collision.
Okay, yeah, because I was on like Fight.tv when I was watching it, but this way, I guess. Yeah. Oh, well, at least we're having some fun going down the coils. Wait, where do we go now? I guess this way. Oh God! I'm gonna be sick. Silent terminal. Oh yeah, I think we have to activate this. You will get many views. Not really. Just, you know. The thing with this is I don't do it like to just do it for fun. And for my friends, basically. Whey! Now where do we go?
This one.
Yes. Wow! God! Oh wait, no, I think we went to the wrong one. Wait, did we? Hang on. Oh wait, no, yeah. Okay, so we go. Oh right, I see. Hey! Down we go. Okay, and then these jump pads are weird.
I have no idea where I'm supposed to go.
So you go back to where you were, and then you have to jump back. You have to do the one that looks like it goes towards a wall. You do have, I do have, yes. You jump on hit the one that looks like it's going towards a wall. If that makes sense.
The wall.
Problem is, I don't think. Can I get back up? Hang on. Yes, I can. So get back down here.
Okay.
Yeah, down here.
Yeah.
And we turn this, and we hit that.
Oh, right.
You have to basically you step on the panel, and it changes the direction that you jump, that you get sent. So like that, and then whee! Ah, slugs! Die, slugs, die! There we go. Anyway, then I guess we go this way. Yeah. No, you stepped on the wrong.
No!
You stepped on the wrong panel, you blithering idiot! Dog! God damn it! It's alright, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. So you step on that.
I didn't notice.
And then
step on it.
That was so funny. You just... I was just forgetting on the panel. Like, no, don't do that!
I ain't got a clue what I'm doing.
That's fine. So then we go
one?
this. Yeah, that's right. What? I got to go. We'll join back in a few. No worries, Emma. I'll see you in a little bit. And then this one. Whee! And then yes, this one. Oh, yeah, that's correct. That's fine. And then this one. Yeah. We are descending further into the earth. Kill that. Activate the terminal. I haven't done this. I can't remember if I even ever actually did this. Even when I was playing. I genuinely don't remember. Whee! Oh! Going down!
This is taking longer.
This is taking longer, and it's just because it's all just moving around in the area. When in doubt, aim for the hoops.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of boring that we have no challenge, but at least we can just smash through it, I suppose, pretty easily. Whoa! I thought for a second we went the wrong way, but we didn't. Okay. Got to activate the silent terminal again. You know what? We are the warriors of light, Doug. We shouldn't be having any problems with these riffraff.
It's
Done.
it's done.
Yeah. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Was that it?
Yeah, that was it for number 3.
That was weird.
Now, I think this is why the raids didn't really work early on, because I think they were... some of them are just so simple. Anyway, number 4.
Number 4.
Number 4! Oh.
How many is there?
Well, I know there's these 5, and then I think there's... I'll have a look in a minute. Oh, wait, what do we do? Oh, we have to go to this lift here. Oh wait, no, that's the leave. No, ignore me. Where do we? Oh, right, we have to make the terminal. Hold on. I'll have a look to see how many there are after this. After these 5, I don't think there's that many.
It's going to be a boss.
Let me. Is it our good friend Ads again? Oh, that's not Ads. That looks like an enemy from Final Fantasy XII. Ah, bugs. What's up, Dad? Ah, more robots! These are enemies from Final Fantasy XIII!
Oh yeah.
Do you remember those things? And this thing?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. And the bugs I remember from Final Fantasy XII, they were mimics sort of things.
Yeah, of the treasure.
Yeah, they took the shapes of the treasure chest. It's gonna work. Whatever this is. Ah, go away! Go away, Riffraff. And more... Lightning, where are you? We need you! Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think the idea of this one was basically you're just overwhelmed by enemies. Again, if we were synced, it might have been a problem, but fine. That's it.
Oh, there we go. Oh, that's... yeah.
Okay, so there's turn 1, 2, turn 5. Oh, I think you got the binding coil of Bahamut, and then you have the final coil of Bahamut or something. Oh yeah, the coils of Bahamut. Sorry, I'm just reading this up just so I know. What do we do now? Leave you, yeah. Oh, okay. You have the binding coils. You have the second coils, which is 4, and then the final coil, which is 4. So the first one is 5, and then you got 4 more unlocked, and then 4 more after that. Okay. Anyway.
Sorry.
So we got the binding coils, which are these 5. You then have the second coils, which there are 4 turns of that. And then there's the final coils of Bahamut, which are also 4. So
alright, how do you unlock those?
I think once we've done this one, I think a mission opens up probably back in Wineport, because I think that was where the mission was accepted. Anyway, let's do number 5. We'll do this one, and then if you want to carry on doing them, we can. If not, we can do them on our own when we want.
You can leave it for next time, do the other ones.
Can do, yeah.
Not that hard.
No, they're not. They're not that hard at all. It's, like I said, when you go in over leveled. So basically, is that Bahamut's? That's supposed to be Bahamut's claw, I think. Jesus. Do you remember the plot of the first game was that Bahamut basically was brought down and we had to destroy him, basically. What we're doing here is basically going into Bahamut's paw and just trying to work out some shit. I can't actually remember the plot of this one, but it doesn't matter too much, honestly. It's more just a recap of things. Oh, hello, Alize. This is going rather more smoothly than I expected. It is indeed convenient to have a couple of heroes on hand. Gods, that the cavern should open up again, even at this depth. Ha! This resembles a finger. It is a finger. And so it should! This is Bahamut's hand! Told you. As with the wings, it seems to be frozen, and for that I count my blessings. But again, I find myself wondering, how was it able to retain physical form? I had assumed that Bahamut's reversion to ether was the cause of the widespread changes to the realm. But if he is still here, then that theory no longer holds. What was it then that brought about the realm's sudden regeneration? There is still so much we do not know about Cartano. I haven't the slightest inkling how deep these caverns run, but we must continue. Okie dokie. Let's keep going.
Do it.
Yeah, she very nicely explained what I was trying to explain. Oh.
The boss.
I think it might be. Dragons! Oh! Big dragon. Yeah, this is... Oh, Twintania. This isn't going to take long, but... This is the only problem. I have no idea how these bosses go, so I couldn't even tell you. This thing definitely was supposed to be a little tougher than what we'd experienced so far.
Yeah.
You can tell. It's actually taking a little bit more effort to kill. Ow! You bitch! Wait, where'd it go?
Sure.
Huh? Ow! Oh, you prick. Huh? Ah! Oh, God! That nearly pushed me off. I'm okay. Ugh. You bitch. Ah! More enemies. Where's the big fucking dragon gone? I wonder what. I do wonder what this would have been like unseen. I bet it would have been interesting.
Yeah.
Hey ho. But what the hell are you supposed to do with this? Bad, I genuinely have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, watch out!
Oh wait, I'm getting attacked.
Ah, okay. Ow. Ah, more enemies. I might have to look up what we're supposed to do here because I genuinely don't know. Binding cord of a hammer. Right, turn 5. Fossils, Britannia. Shit, we have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. So, one player's might return. Oh, it's it. Hello. Okay. I don't know what happened there, but fuck it. We done it. Fine.
Yay.
Like I said, I think this boss was a lot more interesting when you actually had to do it as a party.
Yeah.
Because I had no idea what was going on. Oh well, it's fine. Just for the sake of clearing it, it's fine. Do you know what I mean?
Yay.
Yeah. Anyway, which way are we going now? This way. Alagan Guillotine. Read
Dark.
The dark might weapon, yeah. I might read that just for a lot.
How do I get out?
Over here. Da, 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 da. Oh, we're here now. Apparently. Okay, so that's yeah. So we now got to activate this thing. Activate the lift. So I think this leads to the second coils, I imagine. This contraption, is it used to control the saturation of ether? I suppose there was only one way to find out. Take it to the bridge. The dragon you vanquished earlier. Doubtless you noticed a peculiar contraption about its neck. It was likely a receptor of some description, used to enslave the creature. Ancient Alag possessed the means to control dragons, it would seem. The Ishgardians would kill for this knowledge, though to be sure, it could easily be brought to bear against them. An army of dragons could turn the tide of any battle, as the Guardians once learned to their sorrow. I would not be the least bit surprised if they now sought to exploit this power. Whatever their plans, this serves as another reminder that the might of the Alagans. One cannot help but wonder how so advanced a civilization came to fall. was that. Oh, I think we activated something. There's a lot of pretty lights going on. Oh, I think the lift's activated. Got to be good. Jesus Christ, it's the dragon. It's Bahamut.
Oh wow.
This is
His head.
This is Bahamut's head. Jesus Christ.
The hell?
And that enormous crystal. It pulsates as if it were a heart. And the primal that had awakened. Was Bahamut all this time? No. No, no, no! This cannot be true. This would mean grandfather died for naught. Confound it! We do not know enough to strike at it now. We must withdraw. Okie dokie. Who is that? No, it can't be. Oh shit! Grandfather, is it truly you? Oh shit! Heavensward. No! Don't leave me again! Please! Father! Well, he's supposed to be dead. He made the big sacrifice that basically wiped the original Final Fantasy XIV. I know.
Alright.
We can do no more for now. Yeah, so Heavensward is supposed to be dead. Remember that staff we used yesterday to kill Nebulas? That's his staff. Like, it just, yeah. Doesn't quite, something is weird. But anyway, yeah, I don't think we can go this way, so we have to exit this. Exit stage right. Okay, so we're out of the binding coil of Bahamut. Oh yeah, we're back up. Oh yeah, we're back up here. What this looks like? How did we come be in Northern Fanalan of all places? Oh, but such details matter little. My father's alive. Apparently. Bahamut did not defeat him. But why won't he return to us? I don't understand. This expedition has yielded more questions than it did answers. At any rate, we would be both better for a rest. Let us return to the waking sands and reflect upon what we have seen. Oh yeah, we can get the quests as well for the extremes. Thank you, Marcus and Don. Without you both, none of this would have been possible. Okay, to the waking sands. In other words, use your Vesper Bay ticket. Or is it going to take us there? No, it's not. Yeah, what the fuck? We ended up here, Northern Fanalan of all places.
We're going to Vesper Bay.
Yeah, use a Vesper Bay ticket and just go there. So I believe the next quests will be picked up there. Just run the fast you can. You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Oh, it's raining. I got a Shiva quest to get, and also Alizé's pledge quest. You might have a Ramu one as well to grab.
I've got that.
Okay. I'm gonna get Yuri on. I'll grab the Shiva one first. Just
Yeah.
so that's basically for when we want to do the extreme. If we do that. Anyway, we'll do that now. The pledge. All glad am I for thy safe return. Lady Alizé have apprised me of thy many experiences. As thou wilt doubtless be aware, Master Louis Soir was my lady's grandsire. Gravely concerned was I for her safety. It would seem I need not have been so. With all my heart I do thank thee for watching over her. But come, thou must speak with Mistress Alizé upon that which transpired within the binding coil. May it serve to bring us closer to the truth of the calamity. Okay, Alizé?
Shall we begin then? Urianger, I understand you have a report of your own to share with us.
Aye, my lady. Even as thou didst emerge from the depths, an etheric disturbance betokening primal activity was observed. In Mordona it was marked first. By comparison of time and magnitude, we have since deduced its origin, the Cartano Flats.
Strange. There have been no reports of primal activity in that region. It could only have been Bahamut. That would certainly explain how we came to be in northern Fanalan. Somehow the cavern took us all the way from Vilbrin to the heart of the Aldenard.
Would seem so, my lady.
It is all but certain then. After Bahamut disappeared 5 years ago, he hid himself deep beneath Cartano, and has since laid dormant, regenerating.
Aye, my lady. Taken together with thine own account of Bahamut's continued presence, the land's slowness to heal and the disorder of etheric currents do point to one conclusion. Bahamut stirreth. If left unchecked, the primal shall drink of Eorzea's life force till he doth waken to rain ruin upon the land. And don't worry, we got this.
Rest assured, I do not mean to give up, Marcus and Don. Bahamut may still live, but so too does Grandfather. For the past 5 years, he has been keeping vigil over his nemesis, making certain that the primal does not escape.
Master Louis Soir doth yet live? I couldst not hope. And thou art certain 'twas no mere manifestation of thine all too sorely felt grief?
I know how desperate this may sound, Urianger, but I saw him with my own 2 eyes, as did these 2. But he vanished deeper into the labyrinth before we had the chance to speak. 2 more like fragments of Dalamat pierced the earth when the lesser moon fell. 1 we have seen. If we can but find the other 2, I'm certain that we will find Grandfather as well.
If thou so believest, my lady, then I too shall have faith. If it please you, I shall notify the Grand Companies of this development. All Eorzea must stand united if we are to avert a repeat of the calamity.
That will not be necessary, Urianger. Being the great conciliator that he is, Alphino will seek to unite the Eorzea of his own accord. If rumours are true, that endeavour is already well underway.
Yep.
So, let us leave diplomacy to the diplomats, while we continue our investigation of Bahamut. I swear to you, no matter what it takes, we will find my grandfather and cover the whole truth of the calamity. Marcus, Don, you have heard me swear to do these things, but without your strength, I cannot hope to make good on my word. The danger to Eorzea is not past. For the sake of all who abide here, I pray that you will ever be our sword in the darkness.
Yes, nod. Okie dokie, that's that cleared. I presume we have to do another. You okay? Oh yeah, we have another one.
Yeah.
Another turn in the coil, yeah. A crystal-choked abyss lieth beneath Cartano Flats, the unholy cradle of an elder primal, and by thy hand were truths great and terrible wet rested from the once celestial depths. Yet, as is oft the case, as answer doth breathe a profusion of questions, the unknown doth beckon with irresistible allure. Ne'er have the mysteries of the Red Moon lain so neatly within our grasp. Lady Alizé hath sent word of her coming.
It's time once more to brave the precipice and leap, unflinching, into the jagged wound that doth gape beneath the land. Okay? Mine apologies. I trust I have not kept you waiting over long. Marcus, I am both delighted and reassured to have you at my side once more. I would not waste time with trivialities. Let us proceed directly to the discussion of what which we have learned, and that which we hope to learn anon. Initially, it was evidence of a new primal that led us to delve into the cavern beneath Castrum Occidens, and to explore the subterranean scars left after the fall of Dalamud. As you will recall, what we found was a vast, largely intact fragment of the fallen satellite, and within the depths of that structure, we discovered not the new primal we had suspected, but the broken form of Bahamut himself. Yet even this great revelation would soon be overshadowed by the appearance of my own dear grandfather. I have since shared our sundry findings with Rambrose, Freeman scholar of the Sons of St. Koinak, and he, in turn, would kindly furnish me with his theory concerning the Elder Primal's Alagan prison. It would seem that Dalamud was constructed to gather unto itself the rays of the sun, and thence channel this radiant bounty unto the Crystal Tower. The ancients saw great potential in Bahamut's capacity to manipulate energies of otherwise unmanageable magnitude. 'Twas for this reason that they did bind him within the Red Moon to serve as its living core. Do you remember the sight that greeted us at the culmination of your journey? The colossal devices that surrounded and seemed to cradle the incomplete form of the Elder Primal. From the information provided to us by the Sons of St. Koinak, we have learned that these contraptions were termed internment hulks, and that each bore the designation Ragnarok class. The purpose of these hulks is believed to be twofold. First, they are meant to act as binding coils, rendering Bahamut incapable of escape. And second, they are meant to feed him. Perversely, the selfsame energy which prevents him from moving also serves to sustain his corporeal manifestation. Bahamut is permitted neither to die nor to truly live. He merely is allowed to be. For century upon century was the Elder Primal thus imprisoned, bound about in fetters so subtle in their working, and yet so adamant, that though his cell be destroyed, Bahamut lieth yet at the mercy of his long-departed captors. It has long been held that the Primals require the prayers of the faithful followers to exist, yet none alive worship Bahamut. Could it be, then, that the Alagons found a way to simulate prayer itself? It seems the only logical explanation. I would postulate, therefore, that the regenerative mechanisms in question also supply something akin to the power of prayer. Consequently, if all of the internment hulks were to be rendered inactive, Bahamut should dissolve into the ether. Should being the key word. Upon the evidence of thy previous foray, we determined that the Elder Primal is sustained by 3 such binding coils. Thus did we commence to scour the realm, and found in the Twelveswood an as yet unexplored fragment of the Lesser Moon, bearing a most familiar aetheric signature. And after conducting a preliminary investigation, we believe we have discovered a point from which this North Shroud fragment and the second of the internment hulks can be entered. As Eorzea's sword in the darkness, I would have you once more lead the charge. I will, of course, be there at your side. Once you have made your preparations, head to Full Gourd Float and make yourself known to my assistant, Serpent Lieutenant Anel. The fallen fragment is not far from the settlement, and her position provides a convenient rendezvous point. Okay. I will break these Alagan fetters, for they bind my grandfather as surely they bind Bahamut. Yep, I think so. It's a lot to digest there, but the bottom line is we're going to Full Gourd Float. Yes.
Where are we going?
Full Gourd. In North Shroud.
Where?
North Shroud.
North Shroud.
Go ahead, Matt, full of knickknacks.
Shroud. Okay.
Oh, thank you for the heal. And we speak to this woman here. Marcus Tarazzi? Don Douglas? I've been expecting you both. My name is Anel. I have been accorded the rank of lieutenant within the Order of Trinada that I may better assist Lady Alize and her endeavours here in the Twelvewood. Such authority has allowed me to act without interference from the local soldiery and to conduct a preliminary investigation of the Elder Springs map fragment. From what we have seen of the exterior, the structures share many common features with the one you explored in La Noche, and likely play host to a similar complement of guardians. But I fear words alone will do little to prepare you for what lies ahead. Please seek out my comrade to the south and west. He is charged with observing all that occurs in the vicinity of the fragment, and will be well placed to show you the thing, if nothing less. Okay.
Okay.
We go this way then. Wait, where am I going? Fucking hell. Sorry, the camera's being weird. Whee! So what, is that the shard? Yeah, that must be the shard there. Here we are. Oh, tell me when you're in.
Yeah, yeah.
What business brings you to this broken land? Unless you fancy being ground to a bloody pulp under the granite fists of a wandering golem, I suggest you bugger up. Oh, my apologies, sir. Lady Alize did send word of your impending arrival, but would seem I've grown rather too accustomed to shooing away curious sellswords and reckless explorers. Behold, if you will, one of the fallen shards of the Red Moon, Dalamud. Our initial survey uncovered no evidence of the Empire's presence, which, while fortunate in itself, meant that the approach to the fragment had yet to be cleared. After much effort, however, we succeeded in carving out a semblance of a path which should grant you access to the entrance, and that, I'm afraid, is where our progress ended. The interior? Well, assuming that the architecture of this hulk resembles the first, the master controls you seek will be located on the bottommost layer, past all the ingenious and deadly defences over which the ancient Allagan seems so indecently fond. If you would know more, I am afraid there is nothing for it but to brave the depths of the fragment yourself. Lady Alize will soon be arriving at Fulgord. Pray, do not tarry on your way back to the Lieutenant's post. I imagine our young mistress will be most eager to commence the expedition. The road ahead promises peril aplenty, and I would humbly suggest that this is not the occasion to stint on your preparations or provisions. May the 12 watch over you. Okay, and so we go back to Fulgord, and I think that's when we'll get the second coils unlocked. You riding a sheep. Meh. Master Tarazzi, Master Jugulus, I trust a private's explanation was worth the journey? Sort of, yeah. Simply securing an approach to the fragment's entrance proved a monumental task. I dare not think what defeating its inner defences will entail. If there is aught I might do to aid you... Ah, Lady Alice... Oh! My apologies, Master Alphino. Has there been a change of plan? Oh yeah, that's Alphino, not Alize. Rionje informed me of the impending expedition. Merely came to exchange a few words.
Master, that's Master, whatever his name
Supreme
is.
Commander of the Crystal Blaze, Commander Levier, yes.
Levier.
I merely came to exchange a few words with my fellow Scion before he disappeared into the depths of the second coil. Marcus, Don? Though I would strenuously deny it were she present, my sister's admiration and affection for our grandsire exceeds even mine own. Upon the matter of his legacy, therefore, Alize wants to go above and beyond the call of duty. In our grandfather's absence, she has made the salvation of Eorzea her personal crusade. 'Twas that which prompted her to brave the perils of the first coil, yet the fact that she risks her life in this manner is not the greatest of my concerns. No. It is her subsequent fixation upon my grandfather's shade that worries me most. This quest to rid the world of Bahamut must not become a quest to save a man long dead. I told you he was dead. My sister must needs have a better reason to fight. A time will come when the fate of the realm rests upon our shoulders. And when it does, we must be strong in our resolve, and certain of the stakes for which we risk all. There is a wide difference between fighting for the good of Eorzea and fighting for the love of a man who died for the good of Eorzea. Alisaie must choose her own path. She cannot rely on grandfather to choose it for her, for he is gone. I am glad that it is with you two with whom she makes this journey. If Alisaie is to discover a deeper purpose, then where better to find one at the side of Eorzea's greatest champions? 'Twas there I found mine, after all. But it's past time I was gone. Fair fortune in your endeavours, Marcus and Don. Ah, Lieutenant Anel, was it? I would appreciate you making no mention of my presence here to my sister. Of course. Bye, Alfie. Lady Alisaie is due to arrive at any moment. I shall abide in confident expectation of your triumphant return. Okay. Yeah, and now second calls are available.
Yay.
Now, do you want to do them, or do you want to leave that?
No, we'll leave it for the next time.
Yeah.
Might as well continue with the story.
That's fair. Obviously we've got the extremes to do as well, but we can do that another time as well.
Yeah, you can do that another time.
Yeah. So for now, we go back to Mordona, because remember, we lost Moonbreeder, unfortunately, so we're going to go Morna. Sorry, I fucking returned again, not teleported, sorry.
Alright. On my way.
No worries. Okay. Time to show our respects to our fallen comrade. Okay, here we are. Oh yes, everyone else is here now. Very sad. Very sad.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Yes, Mr. Dragon. Other bargains will be struck indeed, I'm sure. Okay, back to the Rising Stones. Okay, we'll just teleport. I feel particularly lazy. In we go. Doo-be-doo-be-doo. Right, let's go speak to Minfilia in the Solar. Hello. Though we have said our farewells, the pool of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As Anti-Sendant, it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Marcus and Don? Yeah, hey, you gotta grieve, man. Nothing wrong feeling sad. It is as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Heavensward, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you two of this, of course. It is my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again to both of you. There is no other whom I could display such weakness. Aww. You two are my pillars of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presences in the days to come. We're here, don't worry. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honour the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Damn, it's deep. Onward. Philly has a request. Have you a moment, Marcus and Don? I believe Ida wished a word with you two. I should consider it a personal favour if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing. My heart aches to see her so downcast. Okie dokie. Let's go speak with Ida. Hey, Ida. Hey, it's Marcus and Dawn. Great. Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she told me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer herself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you two think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Of course. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rayfrost. Thank you. Alright. Go pay for a flower because she doesn't like speaking to Rowena. And to be honest, I do not blame her. Bitch that deals
It's just
with
outside, isn't it?
Yeah. It's... Yeah, we don't have to fly anywhere. We can just stretch our legs. Da, da, da. Bam, 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 bam. Ba, 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 ba. Slow down, I'm right behind you. What can I do for you today, adventurers? Eldritch trinkets to trade? No, we got payment for a flower. Eh? They've got you running errands now? Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the saviour of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell Eda, lass, I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock. She ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Oh no, she needs to. And suddenly I understand why Eda did not want to talk to you. Get the fuck away from me, bitch. Now, in her defense, she doesn't know that Moonbreeder's dead, I guess, but still, fuck her. Don't touch me, bitch! Just give me the flower! That is all I require. Anyway, back to the place we were at before. Place with the stone. Where the fuck? Oh, I'm going around it. I'm taking a long way, I think.
I'm following you.
It's fine, we'll get there anyway. There we go. Where's Eda? There she is. Hi, Eda. Okay. Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she said it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Here you go. Moonbreeder love these things, you know. I hope that somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. I'm sure she does. Hey, Donna thinks she's crazy. Joking. That'd be me.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Oh no.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Oh, that's not good. That's bad. I think you know what he means by that. Oh,
No.
Dragons! The dragons are getting angry. Remember?
No.
That. Oh, Shiza. That's a lot of dragons.
Is that what I think it is?
I think it might be Eda. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, hello, Alpino.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Okie dokie. I think we got another meeting to go to. Go, go, go.
Who's that with their lords?
Yes. Sir Amaric. Right, back to more donut. Oh, shit. Alphino. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurfus will soon arrive. We must hasten to hear her report. Okie dokie. The envoy is here. Oh, hello, Lucia. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries, if I may. Certainly. You come with news of the Dravanians? Aye. The dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself sailed forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kerfus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favourable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations and have them present your request directly to the head of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favourable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I will speak with Sir Aymric's authority in this matter, that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request. A personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Sorma and survived. Anything you can share of experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Of course, happy to help. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Pick me out when you arrive, Marcus and Don. To Camp Dragonhead it is then. So they're going to ask for help, but considering they haven't helped them in the past, it might not. Oh, hang on.
Here we go.
Bullshit.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
So you think two wrongs make a right, yeah? I'm sure it works like that. Oh dear. I think she just disabled the barrier around Ishgard.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh dear. That doesn't sound good. Anyway, to Kerfus! To the Central Highlands.
Right.
Camp Dragon Head. Oop. Oh, there he is.
Where you going?
I don't know. It seems I was the swifter, Marcus and Don. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Okay, to the gates of judgment. Do you know why I went in the building? Because I'm too used to going to speak with our good friend Lord Horsefall. But no, we don't have to speak to Horsefall just yet.
What's his name?
What?
What's his name?
Lord Horsefall.
Horsefall.
It's got like a French sort of tone to it. Horsefall, not Horsefont. May have a funny name, but he's a good guy. Anyway, Temple Knight. I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart. I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Oh dear. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections! I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Okay. And then this guy over here. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. Our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. Ooh. And Alfino, hello. Would seem the heretic struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel our first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Okay, back to the camp. Oh, speak to Alfino again. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we are bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horsefall will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Oh, I fucking wonder! I'm gonna guess it's the Intercessory, the place we met Sir Aymeric every fucking time. But still, yes, no, that's fine. Anyway. Yes, let's go speak with Horsefall. Yes, my brother Horsefall, there you are. How are we? Oop, jumping over the table. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of friends when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging to the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the Intercessory. Yes, what did I fucking say? Of course it was in there. Thank you, Horsefall. We knew we were going anyway, but it's always nice to see you anyway. Meow. Hello. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yes, please do. Let me in. Ah. Hello, Aymeric. Speak. Oh, sorry, I'm a bit late. A bit behind you, aren't I? I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you prefer to postpone our appointed orders. On the contrary, Master Alfin, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business here is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Ah, now this is going to mean different things to you and me, because I don't think you've done the Dragoon quests, have you?
Dragoon quests? I think so.
Well, you must know who this guy is then, if you've done them.
No, I don't know who this guy is.
Oh, so you haven't done the Dragoon quest line then?
No, I did do Lancer.
You did look... No, okay. So I
did.
May I present...
You did.
May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of the dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravani. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If I were... there's going to be different text here, because mine says, if ever I was without equal, I am no longer. As my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Marcus. I did not come to challenge you this day. I don't know what yours says, but yeah.
Well, it says, so you are the Avenger who I spoke.
Yeah.
I see now the blood fair sung in appreciation of our meeting.
Yeah, so basically Estinian shows up in the Dragoon quest line. So if you've done that before this, you get different text. I think there are a few other instances of that as well. Anyway. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem Lady Iceheart and the Dravanian share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg? One of the 7 great worms? His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldra, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldra plucked from the beast-bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of its strength, and then no wall or ward we could erect will be stout enough to deny him. The vengeful sun hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. Thank you, disembodied Midgard Soma. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labour to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure. Patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength. and for us to bolster our defences. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covered the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole in their mistress as seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candour. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurfus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurfus. They would not even have to draw steel. An Imperial province sharing a border with Mordona? 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danifin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Ooh dear. It's war. What is good for? Absolutely nothing. Anyway, Alphino. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, the desperate endeavour would at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. You see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance. Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gate to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Indeed they do. Carrying on. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the Antecedent. Okay.
Back to the Rising Stones.
Back to the Rising Stones indeed, my friend. Actually, I'm going to return because I can't teleport you in here anyway. So yes, we carry on. I love how every time he teleports somewhere, your fairy just has to heal me.
I don't know why it does that.
I don't know why either, but hey, I don't care. It's fine.
It just heals you a little bit. I don't know why.
Even when I'm at full health.
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, to the solar. Take it to the solar. Hello, Mephilia. Meow, meow. Hello, Alfino, Supreme Commander of the Crystal Braves.
Alfino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Mm-hmm.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Mostly, yes.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alfino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Yes.
The path we now embark upon is perilous. But I pray you will walk with us to the end.
Damn right. Although we're far away from Endwalker, should be said.
For those we have lost. For those we can yet save.
Turn on notifications so I know when you go live again next time. Ah, sweet. Lovely, lovely, jubbly. So you'll know when I'm alive. I'm doing whatever. Sweet.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
God. What's going on there? Okay. Anyway. Carry on. Video, have you assist? Yeah. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alfino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Kurthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over to our walls. I only hope such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest you have Tataru accompany you? He has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges that we may encounter. Okie dokie. You coming with us, Tataru?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Go see Tataru. Hi, Tataru.
We are rather close to canvas, aren't we? We best see of our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Marcus. I've 101 things to discuss with Slapmore.
Let's go. Your initials the same as the band My Chemical Romance. They are actually, yeah. It actually stands for Mark Curran Racing, but MCR is what it stands for, yeah. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Kyrphus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favour. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here at Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Okay, so, and then Tataru. Hello.
Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse!
Okay, so we've got to go talk to adventurers about, potentially... Let's talk to this guy first, the accomplished adventurer.
Okay.
Prepare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Okay.
Think he's interested?
Don't think he is, no. Oh, hello, Rio. What's up, bro? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess. But that ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Almigo by the name of Wilred was there with the 4th that day. And I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? What, Wilred? No, I ain't seen Wilred around. God damn, I feared as much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him all. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vault in Uldar. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folk like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries. Adventurers and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That and a steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice. A bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian for Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off. Like that. He ain't the type. And then, and this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers. Something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to rage, so I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Marcus and Don. Well, that's just what we need when we're about to go to war, isn't it, Doug? A fucking another problem on our hands. Where the fuck is Wilred then? But anyway, we have to keep... Let's keep talking to our adventurers. Go to this one over here. Adventurous Frontier Hand. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. Ah, but I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break my terms of my contract. What to do? Well, yeah, if you've already agreed to do one thing, you can just go and take another thing away. Over here? Oh yeah, in here. An angular adventure. Volunteer Meister services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurers in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune and huddled behind an icy wall. Fair enough. I can't say I blame him, to be fair. And I think we have to go up here. Is this the right way? No, it's not the right way. I'm sorry. Ah, yes, over here. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians? Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, you know. Watched me like a bloody hawk he did. Still, I put up with worse if that for a heavy purse. So he might be interested at least. Yeah, so done our best. We've also got another mystery to deal with at some point, but we'll get back to that at some other point. Anyway, hi Tadoi.
There you are, Marcus. So, did you swear any hearts? 1 or 2, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slapborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say 1 Revenant's Toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least.
Yeah, fair. Allied perspective.
Oh, I've been so caught up in recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you best make your way to Uldar, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he will meet you on the Royal Promenade.
Okay. Time to go speak to the leaders at Uldar. Then we go to the Chamber of Rule, I believe it is. Yes. Enjoying it so far?
Yeah. Waiting for this battle.
Is it one of those things that when you're doing a story with me, you actually appreciate it a little more or something, do you reckon?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's good. I love that story, but I will say ARR is the weakest part of it, but it gets better. Anyway, my apologies for pulling away from your tasks. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent request for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join us, shall we? Yes, let's.
It's a dinner.
Yeah.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Dar has not.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Someone has to do it.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people.
Damn.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Luckily, we don't have to do that anymore because it's now a solo thing.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Hello, Nanamo.
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
He seems distracted.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Interesting. Okay, half a note. Once again, I owe you an apology. Seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we've left me no little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horshathon and Sir Elameric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles as Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault has begun? We have at this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your units will join House Durandare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and fin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Marcus, Don, I would have you and your adventurer allies bolster the defences at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Marcelane at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory.
Gods.
Well, may the gods grant us victory!
May the gods grant us victory!
May the gods grant us a swift victory! And our enemies a swifter death!
By God!
By God, Michael! Oh, fucking hell. Right, anyway, to the Gates of Judgment. By God! It's the dragons, Michael! They're coming! It's the dragons, King! It's the dragons! Good God Almighty! As God is my witness, he is burned alive! By dragon breath! What the fuck am I on?
I don't know.
Anyway, hello, Marceline. You are the appointed captain of the Heavensward contingent? Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions around across the Central Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault of Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not so easily be drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Okay. Let's go kill some Dravanian scum. Well, I don't know. I'm still undecided if the dragons are scum or not. They might just be soldiers in this war the same. But hey, we carry on.
Where did you go? Don't know where you went.
To the right, over here. Follow the arrows. Look at the map.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the map and you can see my blue dot.
Yeah, mini map, yeah. Sorry, I was just following you and then you just like vanished.
I'm too fast for you. Too fast for you. Woo!
Alright, Sonic.
Gotta go fast! Gotta go fast! Gotta go back to fast, you gotta go fast, you bow bow!
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Dragons! Ah! More of them! Any more? No, they're okay. Okay. Now we go over here. Fly, my pretties, fly! Oh, I don't know why I landed, sorry, ignore me. It's kind of cool that you can actually walk this part of the bridge. Anyway. Through the snow, through the snow, through the snow. War dragons! And they're down. Right, back to the gates. Bye-bye, Fat Chocobo. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements?
Decimated, you say? Ravanian devils! Damn their scaly hides! Hold fast your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come.
And Steps of Faith time.
Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending.
Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane walls that form the barrier we call Danafan's Collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. 3 yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask that you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outermost ward.
I should hope that includes us as well, yes?
Didn't know who that was then, sorry. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn?
We could not well stand idly by while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed! To do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis Soir has taught us. As for where we may be of the most assistance, I think it prudent we divide into 2 groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right! If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for.
Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. Alrighty then.
Who should I be?
You know what?
I might just stay as the
yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go as
scholar.
I'm gonna go as Gunbreaker. Just the idea of having armor in a siege makes sense. I trust you are ready then? Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Oh, yeah, we gotta leave by, remember?
No.
There we go. Yes, remember, duties have to be done solo.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna take ages.
Oh, there's the big bad dragon Vishan. Oh, this track is so good. Oh, this was a good. This is, yeah, I like this. Let's go.
We claim victory this day, or Ishgard falls! Accept the fury into your heart, and defend this bridge with your life's blood! Let not a single dragon pass!
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I will make it quick.
Focus your attacks on the armored dragon. They'll need more than thick hides to prevail over us. Uh-oh. Shat ready to strike with a powerful attack. What's in that? Everyone! Fall back! Fall back now! In other words, run!
To me!
Do not let it reach the barrier! Hold your ground! Remember what it is we fight for! Sides. Oh dear. The first ward has been breached! Fall back and regroup! The battle is not yet lost! We regroup. Dragons! We will see to things here, Marcus. Fall back and help the others guard the ward. I'm on it. They mean to defeat us with sheer numbers then? Well, it's a good thing I can't count! Oh, fucking hell.
No moving back!
Brace yourselves! We must defeat their champion at all costs! The second ward has fallen! Fall back! There's nothing left to be done here! Eden Iron matters we're well in hand, Marcus! You must go and see to the final ward! Dragoon, to arms! Give the enemy no quarter! They will know the wrath of the Azure Dragoon! Hold your ground! Should this barrier fall, Ishgard will be awash in flame! Hold nothing back! Our enemy is not without weakness! Keep it up! The final ward is weakened! Hurry! We must end this now! The barrier cannot stand such an attack! Even should it cost them anything, they cannot be suffered to pass! Come on! It's infernal heat! Elodie, I beg you, rather strength. Ishgard will not fall! Not today! Try my best. Yes! And he's down! Woo! Let me know when you're done, or are you already done?
Not yet.
Okay.
A bit behind.
No, you're right. Just tell me when you're done and we carry on.
Hopefully I don't fail this.
Nah, you'll be alright. If I was able to do it as a tank, you'll be able to do it as a healer. You'll be fine.
As a healer, try my best. My attack is awful.
Ah, you'll be alright. But yeah, I was going to say...
Almost.
Come on, you can do it.
Come on!
Come on!
Ah.
Did you do it?
Nearly. Not yet. Not yet.
Come on, keep going! I love how the music is really fucking...
Did it. I think I did it.
Yeah! Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Good man. Alright, let me know when you're on the first bit of dialogue. Oh, Kyle.
Yeah, dialogue.
Yes, sorry, I was just looking at a video that Kyle put in the Wing It chat. Anyway, go on. The dragons! They are withdrawing! Victory is ours! Yes, indeed it is. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Damn. And he jumps off.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. That's alright, that'll be fine. Anyway, let me end your best with the party. Oh, you can do it. Fair enough. Marcus! Don! The dragons are routed! Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Hey, Emmerich, my man. Commander Livier, Marcus, Don. True to your word, you arrived and aided us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must await to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with proper courtesy. Anytime, Emmerich. Always happy to help you out, brother. See, that's what the Scions can do when they're together. Indeed, achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Drafanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And, mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognise the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred the gates of the outside world. I am confident that a day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against the dragons and primals, the Ascians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal, And, as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you and Don have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. It is a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past the many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savour the enormity of our achievement. Hell yeah. We killed a fucking big-ass dragon. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Uldar, and reassign those braves whose squad suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest of the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll, and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Okily dokily. We will see to inform the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Will do. Take care, Fancred, Yushtola, Ida, Papalimo. See you laters. Right. Back to the Rising Stones we go.
Rising Stones?
Yeah.
Are you teleporting?
I am teleporting, do not worry.
Taxi!
Taxi! Oh shit, I took us to the... Oh shit,
That's
I
the
took
wrong one! What's this one? What's all this crap?
Don't worry, mate, I know Don't worry, mate, I know a shortcut.
That's my bloody self.
It's alright, it's alright. You didn't have to pay anything, did you? So shut up.
I did now.
No, I teleported again, fuck you.
No, I didn't accept. I did not accept.
Oh, you bloody blithering idiot. Oh, anyway. Fuck it.
Plonker.
You plonker. To be fair, I was an idiot first, so... Sorry. I don't know why, I just instinctively thought Camp Dragonhead. I don't know why. Anyway.
Why?
I don't know, okay? Minfilia, hello.
Marcus, welcome back. Alpino sent word of the siege, and, of course, of the role you and Don played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Marcus. Thank you.
Anytime, Minfilia, happy to help. And we have more, do we?
Close to the end now, isn't it?
You must be weary, Marcus. And now may very well be the only chance to...
Oh?
Antecedent!
Yes, Tataru?
Hello. A messenger from Uldar has arrived with a missive for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Uldar, in honour of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognised for our part in lifting the siege, you for your valiant efforts as commander of the Adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city's saints. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place of such a celebration. All three refuse to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they seemingly seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Moonbreeder, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Tataru, if you would do me a favour of contacting the rest of the Scions? Of course, Antecedent! And please let me know if there's anything I can do.
curious. I have never known Tataru to sigh at such requests. Could all be amiss? I wonder. Alright. You go and find Tataru, see what's wrong with her. If anything, of course. Hello, Tataru. Tataru is conspicuous by her absence. Okay. Flammy, do you know where she is? Tataru? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Okay. So we got to find her out in Revenant's Toll.
Outside?
Outside we go, yes. I wonder where she has gone. Oh. I'm right behind you, don't worry. I believe she is... there, yeah. Hello, Tataru. Oh, Marcus! And Dawn, it's you two. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like it's nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Menphilia before things get any worse. You always know what to say, Marcus. I'm glad we had this little chat. I didn't say anything. Don, did you say anything?
No.
Okay. Fuck it. Just go with it. Roll with it. Hey, I want to read the journal to see what it says, because I feel like it might say something funny. You find Tataru alone, grappling with a problem she feels unable to share. After drawing encouragement from your stoic presence, however, she decides to bring the issue to the Antecedent. Stoic presence is all that was needed, apparently. Hello, Menphilia. Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I'm hesitant to approach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Marcus and Don have made me realise there's no time like the present. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I am not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect lying abed is far from your intent. You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Sirens are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hori Bold and Continent have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. So it seems only right that I, too, should require the power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Huh. Okay. Good luck with that. What? Hey! That's the first time I've almost been knocked down to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Mr. Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, Antecedent? Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Oh, yes. Pray, excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave of you. I wonder who she's going to ask to do that. Yes, Menphilia. Oh, we got two. Fucking hell.
Two?
Yeah, we got two.
Which one first?
I'll do the top one first.
The power to defend oneself? Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urionje mentioned she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsula Minster? Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concerns for her safety.
And we'll accept the other one, yeah?
Yeah.
Where we are needed.
I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as of yet been unable to do so. Now, I realise that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents. I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might you two be willing to forego rest and assist us in the matter?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Generous to a fault. I thank you, Marcus and Don. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employers' safety, and so we asked that the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Balder and Coltonet were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are pillars of strength, Marcus and Don. Hoary Baldwin will share the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe.
Okay, might as well speak to Hoary Baldwin first, since he's just outside.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we just figure it out from there. Hoary Baldwin, mate. Hello. Marcus! Is it true that you agreed to lend us a hand? I did indeed, as with the Don. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonet? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the warriors of light themselves. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by arms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Marcus, Don, we would have you two attend the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Marcus, in spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. I like him, to be fair. Right, so where do we go first? Do you want to go to Camp Tranquil, or do you want to go to the Arcanist Guild?
I don't mind. You'll call.
Well, South Shroud is cheaper to go to, because it's only 239, so we'll go to Camp Tranquil first. Well, should we get...
Yeah.
Hang on, let's go outside the building so we can both teleport, yeah?
Okay.
That way it just saves money, doesn't it? Taxi!
I have to give you some gil.
You don't have to give me anything. I could just... it's fine, really. If I need you for anything, I will be sure to let you know. Anyway. Hello, Set Scholar.
At last, the science man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isimhar. Come, we are late enough as it is.
Yay, to Isimhar we go. Hello, mate. What's up?
Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not to explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts.
Okie dokie. He must be a riot at parties, don't you think? Oh no! Flowers! Whatever will we do? Nope. Done. There we go. Hello. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Malt awaits, shall we? Why don't you try fighting them and see how fucking quiet you can do, you prick? Honestly, the fucking nerve of the guy, oh, really? Fucking muppet. Try fucking wielding a katana and dealing it quietly. Or try casting a fucking spell and dealing with it quietly. Guess what? It don't work like that, mate. Anyway, Snake Malt, we are here. Right about here. Yes, as before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Okay, once again, we stand watch. Oh no, bats and tree. You know what that means? Blade. Happy days. Hello, mate. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though, perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. So that's over here.
Wait, it's over here?
Yeah, sorry. I was going the wrong way for a second there. Hello, we're here. Oh, that's a big-ass robot. As before, my guardians, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. Yes, sir. Quite happy to stand away from you, I can tell you that. Oh no, ghosts. Ah, more ghosts. Okay. That's done. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods! What is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Wow. Fuck this guy. Seriously, he's a fucking prick. I'm sorry, but he is.
Think.
What's up, twink? You chose to paddle the Ichor a while longer, I take it? No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorze's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessments. Okay. Oh, God.
What was I going to say with?
For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along.
Oh, I want to punch this guy in the face. But fine, fine. If you insist. One more place to look. God damn it. You all about that?
Yeah.
Wait. Make sure you hadn't lost me.
Are you on a mini map?
Yeah. Whoop. LMA. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. May find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Okay. So here. Okie dokie. Shabba-dabba-dabba-da-doo. Yes, yes. Quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. The presence of a primal account for this difference? Or is there something else? Something else? Something else. Someone, come here! I need you! Oh no. Fear not, my friends! Help has arrived! I think you're a bit too late, mate. I think we all are. There you are, Marcus. Hori and I were worried when your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much for a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operation in this area. What cause had Wilred to come here? What should we do? We will see to the Scholar's protection, Marcus. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. Okay. And so do I. Oh no, Wilred has well, he was missing and now we know he is dead. I say we actually go to Limsa first though, because I think we can hand him both quests at the end.
Okay, I'll teleport us.
Okay, yeah, to Limsa. I'm coming. I'm coming. I came.
Then to
the Arcanist Guild.
Arcanist Guild.
How are you already? Oh, you took the Aetheryte. Sorry, I'm just running. Ready.
Downstairs.
Yeah. Running. Yeah, sorry. It took a bit longer to run than I thought it would. I'm just coming down now. There's Tataru. Hello. Marco, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Tataru shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. And now, at Mistress Furbegeim's behest,
I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again.
Okay. And we have to speak to the Guildmaster himself. Hello. Ah, if it isn't Marcus and Don. What brings you two to the guild? Oh, you're acquainted with our newest member. An arcanist of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she would not be denied, and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you both recall receiving similar training under Kalia's supervision? A thought occurs to me. Why not oversee Tatari's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think that you're the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of Sephir's Gate, as before, and observe at a distance. Interesting fact, I know for a fact if you haven't done the Arcanist's questline, that text is different. But I'm assuming you.
If you haven't, well,
if you haven't
done it, yeah.
Yeah, so if you haven't done that, I know for a fact the text is different. Because obviously you wouldn't know what the trial is, whereas obviously in this case you do.
Mm.
Anyway, so we go where? Here, down here. Whee! Ow.
Oops, sorry.
Why did you go pick on the ladybug, for God's sake? What did it do to you?
Wrecked it with my book.
I know. Just like...
I don't know why. I literally...
I think you pressed A and accidentally... No, I think it accidentally targeted her rather than the space. Anyway.
I wanted to get to the space, but
I seized the pirate's port where she met her shining jewel. For to bring the smuggler's plan to naught came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, gust him with a gust, deck him with a downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! Oh, ho, 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 ho! Are those crates I spy? And this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle?
He just leaves.
Carbuncle?
Huh? It just goes away. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Smack it with my book.
I was just like, what the fuck?
I was trying to select the destination, but it was just...
I know. I could tell that was what you did. It's just funny. Yeah. Oh, Tataru. You silly goose.
I should have known you two would come. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Verbergines of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, so much else. It's beyond me.
Aww. Oh, poor Tataru. Anyway, back to Limzo, I guess.
Yeah.
Whee!
I'm going to follow your lead and not run this time. Oh no, okay. Hello, Furbeguy. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist? Well, she can tell her herself. Abysmally, Mistress Fergaline, abysmally. As Marcus and Don will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist, wrong as usual. I'm completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologise for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you wouldn't have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? Damn right I would. We love you, Tataru. You are too kind, Mrs. Furbeguy. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. Thank you. Oh, you don't need to be discouraged, Tataru. Okay, we talk to Tataru here. As fetching as these garments are, maybe I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind me accompanying for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Okay. To Costa del Sol then. Hello, Tataru. That's a lovely hat. Yes, this is it. This is where the man in the drowning wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvellous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures, and since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. In other words, we gotta help her. We gotta keep her safe. Hello. What fortune! I've already found one! Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Okay. Well, at least I'm actually keeping watch for someone I like this time. Ah! Sea serpent! Damn, this one's actually kind of squishy. Medic falls like all the rest. Hello, Chito. Are you done?
Well fought, Marcus and Don. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought maybe I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power I defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Flamine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. With secure provisions for the Scions in the Leminson markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the Antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Marcus, and Don, and thank you for everything. Oh, that sounded rather final, didn't it? How about, and can we meet again?
Okay, sure. Get out of the water though, you get chill. Bye. Okay, back to the Rising Stones. We hand both of these in.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do Tatari's first, which I think is Ancient Ways, Timeless Swans. And then we'll hand the other one in.
How's this?
Yeah. In we go. Hello, Minfilia. Ancient Ways, Timeless Ones.
Welcome home, Marcus. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Miliminsa? My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. And while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspected it would prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request.
That's alright. Now, that's where the good news ends.
Marcus, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the Royal Escort chafe so?
Long story.
Wilwyn, dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12! How can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilwyn's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why?
Oh boy. Anyway, carrying on.
Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard, the first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbours to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at very least serve to bring our nations closer together. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Ascians both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. But the Primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation, and our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies, broken on the steps of faith, and before our own eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbreeder. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all.
Yep. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us at Uldar, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber.
Okay. Oh, hello, Real. Off to the big soiree, Marcus? Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? By the Navigator! Wilred's dead! God damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. This past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig around, on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into the Braves' coffers courtesy of a Dodo Consortium. A daft name for a business if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again, and found another half-dozen donations from organisations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find a common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for them amateurs we are. Short of calling us one of his businesses, the bloody bribery consortium. I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. Just to remind you, the Mirage Trust is Teleji Adeleji's thing. So, yeah. So he's fucking played us for fools. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Teleji's coin. But now we know some of them are, I'd wager me right eye that they're the ones that did for Wilred. The earnest young fool of taking to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time. But I didn't, gods damn me. Still, I don't see what Teleji hopes to accomplish. He hid a scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that, you have me word. And Marcus, and Don, mind yourself when you're in Old Dar, eh? We're heading into a storm. I can smell it. The kind that will sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Oh dear. That sounds fucking ominous.
Just to Uldar?
Yeah. To Uldar, my friend. Okay, to the Royal Promenade, aka the Chamber of Rule.
Yeah.
Hi guys, we okay?
We have been waiting for you, Marcus and Don. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi sent word that you are needed at the quicksand.
Oh really? Okay, fair enough. We've got to go somewhere else now. God damn it.
We will go on ahead, Marcus. Pray join us once matter at the quicksand are resolved.
Give my regards to Momodi, and let her know and I will call upon her anon. Cheers, Fancred. Catch you later, dude. Right, back to the quicksand then, the Adventurers Guild.
Whee!
Hello, Mamodi. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Marcus and Don. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Alian, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came round for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought it was a sign of a troubled heart. But something tells me she ain't the planning to confess her dying love. No, probably not. To Central Fananana then. Whee! Where are we going? Oh yeah, over here. Touchdown. Okay. Okay, where is she? Alian, hello. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. And all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alian. Okay. Maybe she's just preoccupied with something, I don't know. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Cocoon and the buzzing of syraphids, but no approaching footfall. Sighing, you bow your head, only to notice the vial lying at your feet. Oh, hello. What's this? Marcus, is that you? What brings you out this way? Oh, hi, Laurentius. Lieutenant Alian? Why, no, I haven't seen him about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honoured guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Uldar, Marcus. And Don, by chance to meet the Lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. Sure thing, man. See you later. Well, anyways. Oh, hello, Nanima.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Okay. Back to Uldar then. And back to the quicksand. Adventurers Guild. Hello, Momodi, we couldn't find her. I reckon you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alian. What's the matter? No appetite? We found a vial here. So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be bits you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Anyway, don't need to worry about Alian. I'm sure she'll turn up before long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this is all in aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. Do I? Okay. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems Her Grace desires a private audience. The handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's chambers. So what are you waiting for? Go on then, go! Okay.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Indeed.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Where now?
Back to the Royal Promenade. I just wonder if I should be... Nah, that's alright. I don't need to dress for the occasion. Fuck it. Oh, no, that way. This way. I don't really have any fancy clothes anyway, so... it's fine. I don't think Her Grace will mind seeing me in my usual attire. Hello, lady in waiting. We are here.
Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith.
Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, several cutscenes will play in sequence. The words that fill every Final Fantasy's players, 14 players, heart with dread. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I'll just say right now, that's not the last time you'll see that pop up.
Oh, okay.
yeah, that several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's something that happens more regularly as we go further into the story.
Enter.
Hello.
Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Hello, Nanamo. Lovely to see you.
Pray, come in and take your ease.
Okay. You insist.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
Well, he didn't say much, but, you know.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Oh, well, you've changed your tune, haven't you? But I get it.
Such noble words after the fact.
Yes, Alphino, we know.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any.
What you got to say, Sir
Honored
Amy?
friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Yay!
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
Okay. What else?
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Mm-hmm.
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
I see.
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence.
Okay.
But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Of course I will. I'll be happy to help out.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
I'm glad to hear that. Well, I'm going to have a lot on my plate, aren't I? It's alright, Doug, though, we'll be fine. We'll manage it. Just have to word with the science about it, and, yeah. Your Grace? What the? Uh-oh. And suddenly everything goes to shit. Oh. Nanamo? Are you okay? Nanamo! Oh. What the? Huh? Oh, great. You.
Your Grace!
Something stinks here.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Eh? I did no such thing!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Oh, that's really fucking convenient, isn't it?
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
You're making a mistake! Meanwhile, this shit's going on. Uh-oh.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Oh, fuck.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Oh, I'm sure.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
Most fortuitous indeed.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Oh, they're going. Meanwhile, in another area, Thancred's just chatting up a lady, as he always likes to do.
Whatever is going on in there?
Oh dear.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
He's talking about when you were possessed, mate.
Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
Again, wasn't technically him.
You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Go again, Thancred.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted, while an assassin removed its occupant.
Oh, this prick.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Yeah, you speak, Minfilia.
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
Let go of me, Ilbert, you prick!
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo.
Ilbert, you know better than this!
Accessories to the crime. All members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This bastard.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
I mean, you know it, you
You
Shayla.
would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
We didn't even want to go to this damn celebration!
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
You fucking
Your
dumbass.
next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Oh, shut the fuck
Now,
up.
that is truly ridiculous.
Yeah, you tell him, Papalimo.
How do you even think of this stuff?
Fuck me.
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
Oh, can she now?
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Sucks.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's
This
funeral to you.
fucking dick. I want to punch this
It
guy in
seems
the face.
only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
Shut the fuck up!
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Yeah, he fucking knows.
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
Oh, this prick.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Oh shit! Oh, that goes so fucking hard. Oh, get fucked, Legend, you fucking cunt.
Did he just kill it?
He killed him, yeah.
Oh.
He just literally was like, you fucking prick. I'm killing you.
He just killed him?
Yeah, he did. He was like, fuck you. So he was mocking Nanamo, who he loves. That's such a cold fucking bitch.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members.
I wouldn't.
You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions.
Have you got a death wish, you fucking dickhead?
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh! Oh! Man just had his arm cut off.
Cut off? His arm cut?
He's had his. He just chopped his arm off. Yeah.
Oh, Raban!
7 hells!
7 hells indeed. Fuck you,
7 hells?
7 hells! Yeah, they can't really get involved in this. They hate the fact they have to leave. They kind of do. I get it. I get it. They can't get involved in this. Oh, fuck you, Elbert.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect
What
to
are they
take your
called?
arm
The
Crystal Braves.
Crystal Braves. Bloody Crystal Braves.
I know.
They have conspired to commit regicide.
Well, the Crystal Braves have done mutiny,
And
you
arrest
fucking
this
dickhead.
traitor as well.
Shut the fuck up, Lolorito. Oh, shit. Well, we are well and truly surrounded.
Gilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
Innit? This guy seems so cool, and then he's turned out to be a fucking prick.
It's better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have. You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter.
This prick.
Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
Oh, this motherfucker.
You die!
Oh, he pissed. Whoa. Man just kicked the fucking pillar at him. Whoa. Oh. Hi. Oh. Hey, freed us.
I never doubted you, not for a moment.
My fucking man, Valbon!
I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names.
Right.
Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
Yeah, we got to get out of here. Staying is not going to help anyone. Thank you, Rabon, you fucking legend! Man's only got one arm, and he's still a fucking boss. Oh. Oh, hi, Thancred.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Yeah, they did that to give us more units.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Too fucking long.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades
Yes,
as we
Ida.
like?
Yes, you do.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
I could try.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Good question.
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Yeah, probably.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
Very true.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Okay.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
I guess that's where we go then. Oh no. Motherfuckers.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
Oh, damn.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
Ooh. Dropping the gates.
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Stay safe, friends. Come on.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
I know it sucks, but they made their choice. We gotta honor it. They're tough bastards. They'll be all right. Oh, this motherfucker. Ah. Oh, and this bitch as well. Ooh.
Now look what you've done.
Oh, her mask. Oh, right in the kisser.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
And of course, there's more of the fuckers.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
Yeah, you tell them.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Yeah, you tell them too, Papalimo.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
Oh, damn. Go on, my girl, Ida.
Let them have it, Ida.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh, you're in trouble now, bitches. Nice. Hi, Rachel. How you doing? And meanwhile, not bad, just doing some tattooing. Ah, very nice, very nice. Hope that's going all right. We're in the underground sewer now.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
Yeah, we're good. We're just, we're almost at Heavensward, so we're getting close.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Oh, god damn it. That's still after us!
This way! Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I had hoped.
Yeah, apparently someone knew about them. God damn it.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
We keep having to split up.
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
Oh, shut up, Thancred. Now's not the time.
My friends.
Leave us.
Yep. Come on, Menfilia, we gotta go. Take care. Let's go. Run, 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 run.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
No, they are
Numbers
not.
will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
Ooh, sick burn, bruh.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side.
I'm sure they would.
May I have the last dance?
Uh-huh. Whoa! Go on! Oh, go on, Thancred! Yeah! Boom! Nice. Oh, he took an arrow to the knee! Insert Skyrim reference.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
Yeah, it would be. Oh. What the hell's she doing?
Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Oh no. Whatever it is, it doesn't look very ideal. Ah. Oh.
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
Now? We ain't heard, Pi, nor hear it. Now, see, we can't hear it because we don't have the blessing of lights anyway. Damn it.
I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
What? Why? You can't.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
I mean...
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
But...
'Tis the only way.
No! Fine. I have to respect her choice. I'm gonna get out of here. Come on, Don. Let's go.
I'm a bit behind you, actually.
Are you? Okay, do you want me to wait for a second?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Alright, I'll let me know when you're at the first bit of text.
Just a little bit, like behind you. Like,
oh,
yeah.
Sorry. Alright.
When you said Arrington and Nia, I was like, oh, I'm glad they got to that yet.
Sorry. Alright, well, my guy's just got out, and he's running up the hill.
Yeah, same. My ghost got out as well, yeah.
Alright, tell me when you get to the next bit of text, and we'll go from there.
Yeah, we'll do.
Ooh, what's that?
I just got an auto, refresh, you know.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Alphino.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Right. Sent you a pic of the tattoo I did today. I will look at that after this cutscene. I promise.
I'm on the text.
Okay. It's complicated. They're not with me. It's just me.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool.
Yep.
I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
I think we were all played for fools here.
There will be ample time for soul searching later.
Who are you, mate?
Now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
I mean, you are right. We got to get out of here. Who? Is this a carriage? Oh, hey, it's this guy. Remember the first cutscene?
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Remember the first cutscene when you come into Eorzea? He's the guy.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
I think that's a nice little callback. But yeah, we better get out there. Get the fuck out of here.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard.
I agree. Let's go. We'll worry about it later. We've got to get away. Go, go, go! Go, Chocobos, go! That was rough. I hope everyone made it out okay.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour.
Oh,
I
Alice!
was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Well, she was right.
I thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
Yep.
Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon.
Indeed you did.
Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I suppose so. Yeah. Thanks, man.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
It ain't your fault, man. I mean, it isn't.
And who might you be, young sir?
Yeah, who are you?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Ah!
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Yeah, I know.
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Wait, Raban has a son?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course.
Oh, okay, that makes
sense. It was only
sense.
as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
We do?
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end,
well,
it was I who needed saving.
Well, you know how I've always said that Alfino seems a little bit cocky? I think this might be a reality check for him. Sometimes the harsh lessons are the ones we need. So, where's our friend? Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back to Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. Gotcha, man. Alright, let's go! You go, Chocobos. Oh, wow. A lot happened there, eh, Doug?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Right, let me just quickly check Rachel's tattoo, since I did say I would once the cutscene's ended. Ooh, a wolf. Hot. Very nice. I do like that, Rachel. That's pretty good. Is it for you, or is it who's getting the tattoo? Oh, are you talking to Pippin, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. The fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety.
Oh, it's just a practice. Oh, you're just practicing. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I'm sure it'll look great anyway.
Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Marcus and Don, and long have I longed forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alfino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you, Marcus, and Don are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Marshal Tarupin, but Alfredo, my boy! Sorry to keep you waiting! Hey, it's Sid! Yay! Sid? What are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monitorists and the Crystal Braves. Kurthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces into their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone! Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monitorists and their cronies. You may be certain they will seek to defame you, both here and in other city-states. But know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easy on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monitorists claim. Marshal Tarupin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that would labour to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alfino. Your airship awaits. Yep, let's get out of here. Yeah, I reckon that wolf will look great. Rachel. Up we go. Up, up! There's no rest for the righteous! Oh, we're going up! Yeah? It turned out good then? Ah, that's sweet. If I ever get a tattoo, I definitely will come to you, but I still don't know if I will. I'm probably a bit too chicken shit. But that might just be me, but we'll see. Maybe one day. Anyway, we're heading to Kurthus because, yeah, Ishgard ain't going to let foreign thingies come in here, so. In we go. Do it. I will happily tattoo you. I will, if I ever think of something I definitely want, I will definitely come to you. I don't know. I always get really nervous when I think about getting tattoos. I feel like it will hurt like a lot. Sorry, I'm a bit of a pussy, I know. Anyway, thank you for the ride, Sid. And we're now in Kurthus. We should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Horshaphon. Mayhap he will know what to do. Oh, poor Alphino, he's completely lost at sea. He doesn't know what to do. But he's right. Lord Horshaphon will help us. He might have a silly name, Doug, but he is a friend.
I don't think I could say his name.
What? Horshaphon.
Horshaphon.
Yeah.
I don't think I can say.
I'm pretty sure the T is supposed to be silent. No. Depends where you get the tattoo. Some placements hurt more than others, but generally it just feels like a hot scratch. Also, numbing cream has been invented. Fair point. Okay. That is a very fair point. Well, like I said, if I think of anything, I will definitely let you know. Because, yeah, I think we should definitely. Anyway. Lord Horshaphon! Shit's hit the fan! We need help! Help us, please! Master Alphino told me your tale, Marcus and Don. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavour to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It would be best if I explained in full. Oh yeah, I know for a fact this is the last quest before Heavensward, so I know that for a fact.
Yay!
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
Yeah.
How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the Gates of Judgment.
I can
we
bring him
must
back.
not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
So we've gone from the Waking Sands to the Rising Stones, and now we're in the Falling Snows. I like it, though.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor.
Well, yeah, suddenly it's kind of a good thing that Ishgardians hate everyone.
Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Hell yeah. This, for me, was the moment when Hawkswamp became a fucking lad.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more.
You're a fucking bro,
Pray,
man.
Join the rest of your companions.
Oh? Wait.
'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Wait, who made it out? Oh well. Anyway. To the intercessory, Doug. Hello, don't mind the dragon on my shoulder. Anyway, hello. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Oh yeah, several cutscenes of playing sequence. Again. Again! Hello?
Huh? Alpino? Marcus! Don! Is it really you?
Good to see you, Totoro.
Oh, I'm so happy that you... Oh. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burst and my feet ached. But I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand.
Oh, she lost the mask. Hello, Yugiri.
Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she?
Very, very pretty.
Anyway, after Yugiri found me, we travelled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urianger. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently Urianger started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Sorry, where was I? Oh, so we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come. But no one else did. My people are searching for the other sirens as we speak. We have met with no success as yet. I had hoped you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the Sirens restored to their rightful place of honor.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Yugiri. Good luck.
Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Yeah, you were a bit arrogant, but...
I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm.
Yeah, you kind of
did.
did.
In my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos.
Not as simple as
all
that.
But a means to feed my own vanity.
Yeah.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
Brother, I get it, but no point dwelling on it. Orshapon, talk some sense to the man, will you? Or the boy, I should say.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
Hell yeah.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Good question.
Alphino, if I may?
Yes, Satai?
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
Ah.
Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Oh, she's so fucking cute.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon.
That's more like it.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians.
Damn right.
The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity.
Yep.
Let
Don't
us
go
then
feeling sorry
resume
for
our
yourself.
journey, together, one step at a time.
Well, you just gotta learn your lesson and stop being a bit vain about everything. Just be a bit more sensible. And credits, roll credits. That is the post ARR done. Wow. So yeah, we can skip the credits, but I think there's a cutscene afterwards. So should we skip this part? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll press skip. Yeah, so we're now in another cutscene.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Oh god, this bitch. What the fuck have you done, Olivito? Ooh. Oh, it's Rawan. Oh, and it's the Ascian.
Gabrialis is no more. The ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which should rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then? The earth is fertile, and the seeds well sown. By my will, they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Oh no! Rianche!
What?
I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. What the fuck is he doing there? Oh, I'm back in Ishgard. The gates of judgment await.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond.
Did I ask for your opinion, little dragon?
Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. The name of the game! And that is that. Now, just one more. Oh, God, you alright there, buddy? Just want to quickly do one thing. Give me oh yeah, title of the screen. I'm just changing that to Heavensward and apply that. And just very quickly.
I've gone into the cutscene.
Oh fuck's it. Okay, we'll do this cutscene and then I'll do what I was going to do.
I'll pause it. Can I pause it?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, we'll finish the cutscene and then we'll do it. We'll do what I was going to do. I'll tell you what I was in a minute. Also, yeah, brace yourself for the difference in voice acting as well. It takes a sharp increase.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious
Oh, yeah.
accusations hanging over us, we will
Yeah,
struggle to
Alphino's.
achieve
I remember the first time I heard this, I was like, "Whoa, you sound very different, Alphino."
Yeah.
You do
We
get
must
used
go
to it.
Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Yeah, about that. I don't think you going to Uldar would help.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchefort.
Orchefort still sounds the same, at least.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Hell yeah. We got your back, Alfie.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
That's alright, new sounding Alfie.
I bring tidings. Count Edmond has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city.
Yay! We get to go to Ishgard, Doug.
Consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed.
Nice.
Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
Sweet. Mm-hmm.
You are more than generous, my friend.
Like
On
I said,
behalf of my
Orchefort's a
fellows,
bro.
I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
Orchefort's my guy. He's a man. He's an awesome man.
The Count is a good man and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together.
Do you want me to set this one with...
There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy.
Hang on.
There we shall begin anew.
Because I'm still in the cutscene. Yeah. I was still in the cutscene, sorry.
Oh, alright, sorry.
Right, now. No, what I want you to do is log out. Don't exit the game, just log out of the game.
Why?
I believe you can watch the Heavensward cutscene. And I get to see the lovely Heavensward title screen as well, sorry. But if you go to movies and titles, yeah, you can watch the Heavensward demo and title.
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
Oh, I'm going to watch it again.
I've seen it before, because I set it as mine.
I'm going to watch it again anyway, because I want to. Gods. So I just want to watch it again, to be really honest. It's such a good fucking trailer.
I'm watching it.
Cool. You don't mind, do you? I just really wanted to watch it.
I just like the bit where it gets transitions into it.
Yeah, it's good. Oh yes, we're running away from... For Nanamo, yeah. Oh yes, and Valbarn losing a hand, supposedly Lolorito's fault. And so, we brave the cold and head north. You alright, man?
Yeah.
Still being a bit rough.
Hate this cold.
Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, hi, Shib. Final Fantasy XIV, Heavensward. We have officially arrived, Doug. Let's do it. Right. Right, we can log back in. I'll wait for you, and we can log back in.
Yeah, got it.
Sorry, I just really wanted to watch that trailer again to get me in the mood. Because I love Heavensward, man. It's probably still in my top 3 of all the expansions.
Really? Alright.
Yeah. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the 6th is on its way. It's still top 3 for me. Maybe even top 2, honestly. I think it's very close with Endwalker. Anyway, yeah, I'm logging back in now. Okay, I'm logged back in. Let me know when you are.
Just waiting.
Uh-huh.
Okay, ready?
Okay, off with the old one.
Yeah.
I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the gates of judgment have been informed of our decision. You need but state your names, and they will allow you to pass. My manservant will be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Bye, Horshapan. Right. To the gates of judgment. Whee! So excited, man. Finally get to do Heavensward. Hello, Temple Knight. Wards of House Forton? Ah, yes. You may pass. Let's go.
Stop.
You okay?
Yeah, I love this bit.
Yeah, so good. I'm actually recording it, like separate to the stream, because I think it's so good.
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
Yeah, that's a really cool cutscene.
Da, 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 to Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses.
Forton, Durinde,
That after
Highlander,
1,000 years
and
of
Zamar.
war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Da, 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 da. The Memoirs of Count Edmond de Forton, Heavensward. Yep. Heavensward, we're here! Yeah! Yeah.
What do you want to do? Do you want to...
What we'll do, we'll finish this quest, and then I'll probably stop there.
Yeah.
We can at least then do like the Dark Knight machinist and things, but I think we need to first. Yeah, we need to first at least finish this quest first. We'll finish this quest and then we'll end it. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Greetings, Master Tarazzi and Master Jugulus. On behalf of House Forton, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence at his residence in the Pillars. If you would all come with me. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. So we have to go to the other place. Ah, it's so good to finally be. Lord, yes, Orchard, my man, how are you? The warrior of light and his brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last! What a glorious sight! I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present to you my family home, Forton Manor. I should like nothing more than show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made. Alright, mate. Lead the way.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing.
It was alright.
I, Count Edmond de Fortomp, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortomp, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortomp.
Yes, we are.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies. Don't you think?
Oh yeah, we're in troubled times.
Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Hell yeah.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Right, so we'll accept this quest and then we'll end it there, yeah?
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Tune to the crystal.
Oh yeah, I'll do that as well. Though our friends in House Fortomp has been generous enough to extend us their protection, we must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient.
It'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but learn it we must. Then there's the markets and taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk.
It would seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. I thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall of course do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He will be able to answer any questions you might have. Ah, but I grow forgetful in my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. Their documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Papers, please! Papers! Oh, I couldn't resist. Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortomp. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating with foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it may prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortomp. But let us hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Marcus? Don? Tataru? The city awaits. Next time, of course. Let's go! Whenever that next time. I think maybe like sort of next Tuesday or Wednesday, I reckon, is the next time I'll be able to. Because I'm on late the next 4 days. I'm on 12:30 till 8:30, so.
Yeah, that's fine. I probably just want to get rid of this cold.
Yeah, that's fair. But at least we're now in Heavensward and we can do the. We now got the other classes we can do and things like that. Yeah, so Yeah, that's I guess
doing that.
Yeah, same. Yeah, no, that's good. I'm glad we finally made it to Heavensward, Doug. It's the best parts of Final Fantasy XIV are fully. Well, put it this way, as even though I still enjoy A Realm Reborn, I think it is widely agreed that it is the worst part of Final Fantasy XIV.
Really?
So,
wow.
Yeah.
It's
because
it's weird because it's the first one. Like
it's because
the first.
Well, it just tells you how good things become. That everyone agrees. Yeah, like the Realm Reborn's story was kind of meh, and then obviously I do think it really picked up decently in the post stuff. We know of all the different plots going on and the betrayal and stuff like that. But it 100% gets better and better as we go. It's only uphill.
Got the new expansion, which was a shock, really.
Evercold, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think they'd do any more.
Everyone thought they were done, and Square Enix was like, "You think it's that easy? I got a lot left in the tank."
Yeah. Just,
you know what? I'm happy to see it. I'm happy to see that they're carrying on.
It's done well. It's done really well.
Yeah. We'll see what they do, but yes, we have got a long way to go before we get there. We've got Heavensward.
But over 10 years, it'll be going to 20.
2013, I think, was when this.
Yeah.
Because remember, they tried at Final Fantasy XIV. It wasn't really that good, so they basically said, "Okay, we're going to start again, make it better." And boy, God, did they make it better! Yeah. We got Heavensward to get through. We still got Stormblood. We got Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Dawntrail. Hopefully, by the time we eventually get past them, Evercold will be out, and happy days ahead. But anyway, I am going to leave it there because, by God, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, man. We've done this for
4.5 hours, bloody hell. I think you said it was going to take that long to get to.
I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would. And to be fair, we did spend like the first 40 minutes or so first hour or so doing the Bahamut stuff.
Yeah.
But I think it's just because there's so many goddamn cutscenes at the end of it because so much fucking happens.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, I'm not criticising. It's cool. I like it, but
with my other character, I kind of skipped all of that cutscenes.
You just wanted to get the Heavensward.
I just wanted to get the Heavensward with the other character, but
so how did you find it when you actually paid attention to it? What did you make of it?
Bloody shock!
Yeah, fucking crazy. A lot of shit.
Didn't know any of that.
Well, now you do, and we will carry on.
The characters are dead.
Well, we don't know. We don't know if they're
We don't know yet.
We don't know. We don't know. No, exactly. Yeah. So let's not jump to conclusions. Yeah. It's still, we'll wait and see on that front. But it's certainly we've got a lot to get through, and Heavensward is going to be a wild ride. But for now,
sounds good.
But for now, I will let you go. I'm going to end the stream there. Thank you, Rachel and Emma. I don't know if you're both here yet, but if you're still here or not. But thank you both for popping in and saying hello. And I'll see you whenever we next stream. I don't know what I'll be next stream, and I'm sure me and Doug will get back on this soon enough. So catch you guys later.
See you. Have a good weekend.